The stage is set at the picturesque BAYUEMAS where the excitement builds for this crucial clash in the interstate 50 overs Premier Cup between these two sides. Perak and Sarawak so already to battle out in a match that reflects the growing strength and the ambition of domestic cricket in Malaysia. So this is John myself in the combox to all the listeners and the spectators those are watching and listening to this match. It's going to be a wonderful one, Sarawak. They are going to play another great new contest with Perak. So Perak, let's see what they're gonna do, and also between these two teams, a moment for the seamers and consistent bounce for the batters willing to settle it. So the first 6 to 10 overs is going to be a big decider one. Now it's time for us to move on for the toss. So the toss result is the center. What you've seen is Perak won the toss and they wanted to bowl first in this match. This all looks like they're strengthening the talent pipeline feeding into the Malaysian national cricket team. Players are confined to sporadic opportunities instead that they are gaining exposure through the competitive and the high intensity matches that mirror international standards. So many times we have witnessed this domestic matches used to happen in a year every month, and also Sarawak versus Perak. This match is live from BAYUEMAS Oval, MCA Men's 50 Overs Interstate Premier Cup. So it's all set. For the past decade, Malaysia has made a steady progress on the global stage and regularly competing in the ICC pathway tournaments and showcasing emerging talent. So this domestic tournament, such as this ones, are now serving as the backbone of that success, giving young cricketers a platform to perform, develop, and dream bigger. So Perak prepares to set a target, and Sarawak sharpens its strategy on the field. So the fans expect a gripping contest filled with determination, skill, and the unmistakable passion that defines one more great contest is going to happen. So this match is live from BAYUEMAS Oval. The encounter promises to be another step forward in the nation's cricketing journey. So both the batters are ready. From Sarawak, it's a bold thing, but also at the calculated decision. There is a hint of early moisture in the surface, and the new ball could do just enough to trouble the Sarawak batters. So the outfield looks lush. The pitch carries a healthy shade of brown. We've already seen some of the great performances earlier. The beginning of this tournament gets started, the conditions appear ideal for a competitive game of cricket. There are some players might have been played regularly here. So this is all about the interstate 50 overs Premier Cup. There is a hint of early moisture in the surface, and also the banking on discipline seam bowling up front, backed by sharp failing to apply immediate pressure. I still remember there are some great performance over the period of the Perak side. So it can set the tone, allowing the middle order to accelerate later. So expect them to play cautiously in the first power play, respect the conditions, and gradually shift gears. This match is live on Malaysian cricket YouTube channel. You can follow up with that Malaysia Cricket YouTube channel, and also for more and further updates, follow Malaysia Cricket social media Instagram handle. So there you will get to know what's happening inside this tournament, and also you will get to know what's going to happen. I mean, the upcoming matches. So these are the matches which is going to happen in different venues. So today, it's MCA Interstate 50 overs Premier Cup. Climbing the ladder, driven by a better organization, decreased, and I mean the participation and a stronger domestic structure. Competitions like the Interstate Premier Cup are no longer just a local contest; they are the breeding grounds for future stars. So we are all set for the first ball is about to be bowled. Mohammad Ari's Afnan Sulhi and Nasib Wajdi. And that was actually a tough start from this bowler. Azib Wajdi Zainuddin and Muhammad Aris Afnan Sulhi. So they are the two batters in. And absolutely, that was a cracker line from the bowler. So this has shown some promise in the regional and the global competition, challenging a more established cricketing nations and producing the players. Just a flake at the leg side. So these cricketing nations and the producing players with genuine skill and temperament, and several factors we can think about. The emphasizes. So right left combination, Asif YG Zainuddin, and now Muhammad Aris Safnan Sulhi. Asif YG Wajdi. Fantastic delivery from the bowler, getting that right will start to get the dot ball pressure. So this is under pressure, something that was one lacking. And you see with the new ball, this bowler is always having that excellent bit of start to put some big impact on the batter. Brilliant appeal, and that has been given. So the first wicket gone for Sarawak. This is what the thing which I was actually talking about with the new ball. The bowlers can put literally a big pressure on the batter, and exactly it happened. So what a wicket in the very first over for Perak. So this team has a big legacy over the years. Whenever we get to see this domestic matches used to happen. There's MCA Interstate 50 overs Premier Cup. Uh, but this batter, couldn't able to get that thing. Some disappointment in his face and getting out in the very first over. Yes, but still he's just waiting for that confirmation. And yes, now he's going back to the dugout. A big wicket For Perak, so Sarawak, a new batter, is joining out in the middle right now. Azib Wazdi Zainuddin, caught by Ajib Muhammad Azri Azar. How many times have we have seen this pretty much grateful talent in this recent matches, taking wickets for Malaysia. So he's such a promising contender, and also a worth watch a player to watch in a match. So whenever the team needs a wicket, he will be there, and also with the new ball, taking that threat. So it does witness the evolution of a Malaysian cricket firsthand. Today's match adds another chapter to that story. And as the players take their positions and the umpires signal the start, there is a sense that every run scored and every wicket taken, it will be very, very crucial. So now the new batter will be coming in. It's Cohen Andrew Stewart. Azri Azar back again. So new bowler comes into the attack against the left-hand batter. Last over, we have witnessed a wicket. Mohammad Aris Afnan Sulhi is on strike right now. Amir Khan Malik will be the new bowler coming in. This is number 25, Amir Khan Malik. On the pads, but it should be a height issue. Going just before and also the height of the pads. And that was another incoming delivery from him. With two slips in place, and this ball went down the leg side as the players take the positions. And the you see every bowler who comes with that strategy, trying to take the wicket taking options, and it contributes to a bigger dream that rise of Malaysia as a competitive force in the world cricket. So that is going to be the another reason where we see the all the youngsters, throughout these years, we get to see they are proving it. And look at that gap between the first slip and the second slip. It's always, try to put the big dominance on the batting unit. It is one more better advantage that I would like to tell at all the time. The bowlers come and try to take the wickets as soon as is possible with the new ball. Oh, chance for the fielder to take that catch. The ball was fell short and doesn't carry much better for this left-hand batter. So he could have been felt in trouble. Mohammad Ari's Afnan Sulhi, just before a few minutes back ago, at the very first over, when he get that strike to face the first two balls, was not on the good rhythm. So far, the power play didn't well go, and also only 2 overs have got over. This time against the right-hand batter, Mohammad Asri Azhar, coming with the full potential, and he has got the ability, and he is a skillful player. Keeping that gap in between the slips and down the leg side. So they have the backward square leg region fielder. So there are the tactics and the momentum where the bowler can come and put that full pressure on the batter. So this could be the temperament between the right hand and the left hand batter. Might test their ability, even though we see these two have a great potential in their gameplay. But both of them follow a different game styles. We'll see if there is any big result in this delivery. Again, going very wide at this time for the offside. It seems like even though they have got the field restrictions to put this batters on big trouble, Malaysia is always such a great city. Every month and also every week, that there we can see some back-to-back matches, and also this BAYUEMAS Oval. It's such a lovely venue near to the roadsides. You can watch this cricket matches and enjoy it every time. Such a scintillating performances already we have seen, a few weeks back ago. When Malaysia was playing against Indonesia. I guess the days back ago, the last week, I guess. There is a huge intent, and also the battle that we have already seen between the senior and the uh, youngsters. So between the experienced campaigners, you will get to learn more confidence. So Mohammad Asri Azhar right now changing the guard. It felt like there is no big change which you don't need. You know, inside the circle, trying to convert into single year, but good stop that has been from Mohammad Asri Azhar. He just believe himself and he just take his own care. He knows exactly what he wants to do for his side. That's the little advantage of having a bowler like Mohammad Asri Azhar in your side. And a great delivery to finish off this over. They don't need like a new big change in the bowling department, and so that is why we get to see they are going with the same options of what they do have in their pipeline of bowling unit. Love to see the extras which has been came from the Perak so far. Muhammad Asli Azhar and Amir Khan Malik. They are the two options which has been used and continuously with the new ball. They're already putting a big pressure on the two batters. This is the another consistent thing, and also a grateful part of when we see from the batting unit. High chance and high risk has been taken as the innings gets underway. The importance of the power play was becomes immediately clear with only two fielders allowed outside the circle. This space offers a valuable window for the batting unit to build that momentum and assert early dominance. This batting unit approaches the power play with a blend of caution and intent. So scoring opportunities, the new ball. Great way to get this lovely delivery from this bowler. And the attempt was fantastic from him, going with the incoming delivery. So this new ball will also remains a threat to the seamers from the Perak, but extracting a slight movement of the pitch and also testing the batter's technique and the patience. So each delivery demands the focus, especially in the first few overs where the conditions favor for the bowlers. That's why you can see the batter are trying to score the runs. So this power play is not about the reckless aggression; it's about the smart cricket. So you have to play the smart cricket and learn to get those runs. We see the keep scoreboard was ticking and loose deliveries and punished with the twist drives and through the covers also. So just a single to finish of the over. Going with the same bowling option, Mohammad Azri Azhar, and that's a wide from the bowler. So the previous delivery was a nice attacking delivery from him, taking a wicket taking option. But just take a look at the bowling summary card of this Perak. Mohammad Azri Azhar started off with that 3 overs, so went for the 17 dot balls. The runs which Amir Khan and Mohammad Azri Azhar conceded, it just, you know, oh, very close delivery. And the attempt was so surprising one. Well, they asked for another one, and there is a slight push which has been came. Again with the short ball, and this time also the ball was fell short and doesn't carry much against the field since the wicketkeeper was too inactive since take him out. Mohammad Azri Azhar, the tall man, getting with that stiff bounce, and he has just got that intent proved a lot number of the times. So whenever you see that the bowlers usually have the tall reach, have been the great example, the first glance, but in the conditions like this, can make a significant, big difference on the floor. The offside, very, very difficult to get the runs with the new ball from the surface, from a higher release point. The ball climbed sharply towards the batter, forcing them onto bigger problems. Always creates a big thing. But here, the scene and the scenario is something a different one. This side of the bounce creates uncertainty. Drives become very, very risky. Short ball and hitting the tag and almost the great bounce. With this Hazard. in with the cracker, the one more bounce. Mohammad Asri Azhar again with the great bounce, forcing the batter on to the back foot sooner than the expected one. This added a one more bounce. Surely it. If you see the scorecard slightly, Sarawak are 9 for 2 in this 7 overs. There have been the interesting contest we have already seen it so far in this match. Amir Khan Malik and Mohammad Azri Azhar getting a frightful start. The slow ball, I guess there is a change in the mix up. Played at the offside. We'll just have to check will it be getting the first boundary for Sarawak. Unfortunately, the, out, the outfield was not helping much for the batting unit. Felt like a slow wicket. So in the early overs, this becomes another particularly effective with the new ball still in hard and lively. The combination of a seam movement and step bound challenges. The batters that will get the technique right, keeping this two slips almost for this bowler. Now up to the stems after the power play, and that goes down the leg side. Surely it will be a big error from the Perak. So extra runs for Sarawak. So deliveries like this, surely it will create another big impact for the bowler, targeting the uncomfortable channel, just bowling down the leg side. Adapting to the bounce. It also will be a crucial one to judge the length early and decide quickly whether to go forward or backward. Short ball played at the leg side. Will he get another runs or not? We have to check at the very final moment. The fielder had just came to stop the ball, but that was absolutely great diving effort. Kudos goes to our cameraman on following up with at the last and the final few seconds. You see, in many ways, the height is not just a physical trait; it's a strategic weapon. And here at the BAYUEMAS so well, it's shaping the Great stuff. Somehow the runs have been given. Probably at the offside. They do have that cover fielder. So one more stop. Full toss one. Played at the leg side. These are the balls, and the delivery is just been expected by the Sarawak batters. Placement was right. So they will be getting the first boundary. So after the pace, and now it's time for us to witness the spin at the last over. We have seen a boundary being conceded by the bowler. It looks like the bowlers have got felt frustrated. It's shaping the rhythm of the game. Spinners again. So usually, if you see the middle overs at this stage, where the control variation, the patience will take at the center stage. This game also begins to slow down just enough for the spinners to step into the spotlight. If you see the bowling options, where we couldn't able to get to cross past that 10 or the 20 runs by getting the boundary short ball played at the offside, quickly timed, and that was absolutely a well placed stroke from the batter. So keeping him in on the good touch, probably against the dot ball, left arm spinner. So there is a value and also there is a big addition. I guess you need to proceed 23 for 2 as of now. The first, we have seen the two bowlers faces Mudita Lakshan Sinatha now having the ball. The key will be the wickets here. There have been the idea and also the several instances where you might be having to stop as many runs as possible. And just with that hard hit, it's a single that has been taken. Oh, getting with a dot ball. One more spin option, but this has to be get noticed. And also, ideally, if you see the batters against the spin, they do have the high ratio on getting as many as runs as possible. That hits straight towards the bowler. So yes, the point is all about the acceleration. Now you're going to accelerate, forcing the batter side into taking the risk and the golden flow. What makes the spin bowling so fascinating is a mental battle, right? So every delivery carries a question: will it turn? Will it skid? Or will it hold this line? Rough placement. Problems again for the batter. Easily, they're just putting the over and they're winding up. The two option spinners, the last two overs, they were so fascinating. It's also turning out to be a mental battle because they are just rushing up and finishing off the over in the regular intervals. Every delivery carries a pride. Will it turn? Will it skid? Perak bowlers who've been drawn into this contest are often unsure whether to come forward or rock back. Played a single, and that's a good one. So whether to come in forward or rock back at that moment of hesitation is actually what the bowlers are aiming to create here. You see 29 for 2. Right from the initial stage till now, there have been some problems with the Sarawak batters on getting the runs with the power play intention. It's almost been three bowlers been introduced, including with the two paces and now the spin option. So the flight becomes an important weapon by tossing up the ball up just a little more. The spinners invite the big shot, tempting the batter to step out of the crease. At the same time, quick deliveries through the air keep them guessing, preventing any rhythm from settling up. Just played at the offside, a short ball that big commitment, and the dot ball to finish off this over. Left arm spinner, almost the closer one, getting near to the middle and leg. So there has been the big confusion for the straight umpire to go for the decision and with keeping that one slip in place for this batter. Chance again by the spinner to take him out. It looks like preventing any rhythm from settling in. Field placements reflects this strategy, and the spinner knows it very well. Flies through the air, catches him close, protecting the key boundaries and constantly adjusting to the batter's intent. It's a game of chess unfolding in it. Looks like this time he had just got that with very well, and that clears the boundary rope. So it's a maximum first six, I guess, for Sarawak in this innings. And that is coming a little bit late after the chin has been bowled. What a shot! So it's a game of chase and the unfolding here. So far, in this last 2 overs, we have seen rapidly the influence of spin. It's a profound. Lights and slow through the air with the eyeful toss. It's not always about the wickets, it's about control, pressure, and quickly shifting the balance of the game. Nuances, the sharp. The chase and also the run has been taken by the fielder to go and stop for the ball immediately. There was actually the slight press where we have seen numerous number of the times this thing has just been happened. So such a quality player, and he is always there to take that a big risk. Promisingly, we need to add up. There are some a few more elements rapidly. The influence of spin. It's a profound here. You see the last few of us. The batters have been got trouble. 37 for 2 right now. Balls at the right land. It should be options being given for these batters to take from the batter. Quick intent played at the offside, and they have the fielder at that area, and the sharp catch has been taken. So this is what all about the thing which I was keep on telling that setting the trap and keeping the fielders at the right spot. The field restrictions was so quiet and clear, and there you go. The team in yellow is so happy on taking the wickets. 41 for 3 right now, Sarawak. They are literally in big, deep trouble. So they have got the consistency at that spot to stop this runs. And it looks like frightening to see for this new batters are getting these big advantages. And that slow and turn from the spinner to stop this over. Good at the right intent, getting the better length. This time it flourishes the great determination toward the sport of cricket. As of now, 41 for 3 down right now for Sarawak. So, what was the pressure? And also, literally, it took time for the batters to get settled in. If you see Cohen and Stewart and Nazif Wajdi, Zainuddin, the problems of get started inside the first 6 to 7 overs. Only 1 6, which has been came from Mohammad Amizan. Now, Anuj Jotin, chance for the options, which has been taken, and very well for this talent, this player, Anuj Jotin, have been seeing game through KCA, Kerala Cricket Association matches, and Jordan, such a player. I've been watching in the SD College LP ground very long back ago. I still remember this face, Anuj Jotin, the non-striker. So what about the pressure? And also this batters facing these conditions of 42 for 3. So much of the dot delivery is being played by these batters. Mohammad Amizan, Zulkifli. 5 bowlers been introduced by Perak, winning the toss and decided to bowl first, keeping a big eye on their bowling department, and they are so very clear and clever on it. Once again, onto the close stumps, creating a one more big advantage by stopping these balls. It's a clear vision for the batters. Back to back strokes from this batter. So good stroke play, and also nice to see that we can expect some big stoppage. So it's time for us to go for the drink break, I guess. It's already 17 overs been done and dusted. So we are back after this drinks break. 17 overs been done and dusted is 42 for 3 right now. Baraka decided to go with the one more restaurantful option, so that's what they have in their pipeline is the spin. Cuts and played at the offside again. Trying for the options here. And a Jotin, as I mentioned earlier, this talent very well when he's playing for the KCA domestic matches. Been watching him. The venues which I've mentioned, like ST College Cricket Ground in Alapi. Anuj Jordan, there have been some highs and lows for a cricketer in sportsman life. So the positives and the negatives. So you need to take it in the right manner. But if you see the spin option against this batter, keeping the first slip, so that's a belief in the hard work. We call it as the persistence, right? 42 for 3. Slowly, they're just holding up the scorecard very well. Again, a short ball attempt from the bowler on this batter. Dot ball to finish off this over. Guessing it felt like probably a nice wicket for this batters at the middle stage. So this middle overs is always going to be another crucial factor. And if you think in all the aspects, 21, the bowler, Sachita, and at the last few years back ago, Mohammad Mirazim and Rahim Khan Malik as of now. Since he has just already got a wicket, most number of the spin options being used at the middle overs was getting the confidence level, right, to pick these batters out. But the batting summary card, only 1 6 been hit and successfully 2 boundaries been went out so far. Low power play total, and probably there is no big intent being shown from the batters on getting the runs. So it's a tough wicket to bat. So that's why we can feel that the batters are getting pressurized and not getting that much of advantage for the runs. Not easy going. Just a flick at the offside, almost at the fuller length attempted by the bowler. Probably there was a little bit of the intent being shown from the batters few overs back again. There are some quality shots which they can play. Very, very tactical over from this bowler. The ball was actually coming inside for the batter. So there have been the positive chatter right from the Anuj Jodin to Mohammad Amizan. This shows that a lack of experience, and immediately the experienced campaigner from the non-striker going and having the positive word to go for that single. So the approach from Perak bowlers, the n number of the dot balls which they have got in this match so far, the 23 dots from the Mohammad SDSR at the right from the beginning inside the power play. They stepped the batter, and also you see the momentum has been trying to completely shift on Sarawak. If they are going with the intent of the ball, good conditions, but tough just to handle this. So we sticking to the same thing like what we have witnessing right from the last 2 to 3 overs. So I guess Anuj Jodin will take down this bowler this time. There have been some options been open for him. Maintaining the tempo is just as important as the preserving wickets from the moment a new batter can walk in. There is a visible purpose all the time. You see, the batters are looking for a singles and pushing into the gaps and turning that ones into twos. It's an urgency between the wickets that builds pressure back onto the fielding side when they come or a result of smart shot selection rather than the desperation. There have been some anticipation which have been shown from the batters earlier on this game. So are guided into gaps rather than the post. So you've got that variety of options. So you can put the pressure on the batters. It was a long time back ago that 45 for 3, the n number of the balls which they is 50 overs, is threatening the batters. When you get or see too many dot balls, it adds the big pressure. And here it comes the right one, the big leg break option. So the end was so perfect in this bowler. So this is guided into the gaps and rather than the forced here. What's impressive is all about the balance risk. Oh, it should be that same batter after getting that 50 run. Mohammad Amizan faced almost 50 deliveries in this match, and this evolving as a big approach and reflects the broader growth of the Malaysian growth. Batters are becoming more confident and more aware of the match situations. Almost been played more than the 50 deliveries in this game, right against the spinner. These are all the essential at the higher levels, including for the better cricket. If you access personally, right against the spin, and they delivered the valid substance here. The match situation, more adaptable qualities that are essential at a higher levels. Flies through the air. There have been the problems. So the time has just get started for these fluctuations. It's up in the air. This goes a comfortable catch for the wicketkeeper, I guess. There have been times we were mentioning like Anuj Jodin and also the batter who is already on the middle, facing that struggle against the spin. And finally, you see the result. One more wicket falls for Sarawak. It's 52 for 4 right now. They are literally in big, deep trouble. So scoring runs is not just about the technique here. 52 for 4 Sarawak. Problems of get started. It's about the intent and awareness and the execution part where the spinners have been so good today. Sarawak batters are right in and exactly how modern one day cricket is meant to be played. That right spot played a good strokeful play. Easy to uh, see the things which goes around. Right on to the middle. Sana Jordan is still on the middle to face these lovely conditions. You see Muhammad Nazril, Rahman, and Jordan. This always creates a constant uncertainty here. Line that's just outside of the off summit becomes a very, very dangerous zone and coming too early, and the edge will becomes an early part. Might grip and bounce unexpectedly. It's a delicate balance where footwork will becomes the deciding factor. Closer one, then that pick was fantastic to see from Anand Jotin with a beautiful stroke play. And he knows these conditions very well. So there have been the continuous flow, and look at that fine shot from him. Quality to get the right in turn. So one more attacking bowling effort. This has been from the spin option. Yeah. Again, that short ball pressure which has been created, but it looks like the quality was already been made. Fantastic stop by the bowler. This has to be there. Since he looks like a promising contender to watch out here, so this is what the another reason which I was actually telling it. He can able to get those runs quickly, and since he did that perfectly very well, getting that boundary. What a touch and flow for that batter. Press and forward. Good stroke play. The bowler again keeping the dot balls and putting and adding an extra bit of pressure. Fact that I love that shot. It seems a better quality. So we are back again to this over. For it, here we see the batter is trying to use the depth of the crease as a for it. Here we see the batter is trying to use the depth of the crease as I've mentioned earlier. But the spinners have been destroyed the batters of Sarawak so far in this game. Almost 26 overs been done and dusted. Exploiting this challenge beautifully by maintaining a consistent line and mixing up the pace and good stroke play. Shot came from the batter. What was that? That has been dropped or not? That will be checked. That will be checked. The contest was already there, and even they've got to know with the all the highlights going tactical one. Will it keep a one more edge taken and just played at the offside? So you've got the usual advantage. So this is to set the pace and also the consistent line and mixing pace and spin. We might have come across a word called the short selections. In the end, playing a spin against the turn, it's as much as a mental battle. And this is what the thing which is happening right now. It's all about the tactical brilliance and demands the patience, clarity, and the confidence what that defines the strong batting in the middle overs of the game. So the wicket moment versus spin. Not for the very first time in this game, we've seen how many dot balls been played. So players like Arnold Jotin, such a experienced campaigner, most telling aspects of the game. It's not just the wickets or the boundaries and how you get to the approach and no slip in place. And this ball having a lot of chances to touch the boundary ropes. And finally, due to the slow field, we came to see that has been stopped. One of the most, the growing number of the dot balls against the spin. It's quite common the pressure, but incredibly it's effective one. The spinners are building this pressure with discipline and control, but consistently hitting a probing line, and then they are denying each dot ball may seem insignificant on its own, but together they create a mounting sense of urgency. Probably they are taking a high chance and risk here. Slow through the air, immediately there is a slight press from the batter to go for it. So each dot ball may be significant on its own here. After a long, tight one, the spin option, now the paces intensifies and limited was cricket momentum is everything. We see how the dot ball creates a pressure, but the batter is taking a big risk to face this paces right now. It should be the bowler like Muhammad Azriazad. Slow and makes a played at the offside after a long time. It is time for us to see some big shots, I guess, but the throw has been came near to the boundary rope. So what stands out is how the spinners are varying the pace subtly. Some deliveries are tossed up invitingly, others are pushed through quicker, not allowing the batter to get settled. The feet placements are also the tight cutting of the singles and forcing the batters to play against the pressure. So, instead of rotating the strike comfortably, the batters are now searching for options, often second guessing themselves. So should be high risk. High risk for the batter. I guess the ball has been landed safely or not. That has to be checked, or the catch has been taken. So the good is like for the Sarawak, they didn't lose a wicket. Still, the batter is actually in safe. Oh, fantastic one to get this big comeback. The bowler has just did this part. Should be Mohammad Azri Azhar coming back after a long, long time in this match to get a wicket since he has already been for 25 dot deliveries. One more wicket falls down for Sarawak 72 for 5. Mohammad Nazril Rahman departs. 72 for 5. What a match so far. This response in pace will also will be a crucial one, breaking the sequence of the dot balls. Will be adding a one more pressure to the batters. High class risk will be taken. Mohammad Azuri Azhar, and what was that inside edge or not? Even the batter can't able to take the thing himself. Mohammad Azri Azhar, this man is actually laughing and smiling here and there and running all over the ground. What a spectacular day for him, Mohammad Azri Azhar, hitting the deck with the pace. And 73 for 6 right now. A new batter came iron alarm. It just immediately departs. Mohammad Azri Azhar in the same over. He picked up 2 wickets coming back after the first 4 to 5 overs that he's just bowled. So what a response from him. Sarawak literally in under trouble. It's 7. So the presence was great to see, and since just felt to know that it's got all other teams right very well. Since it's time for us to see some quality. But this is not the scorecard that we wanted to see from the Sarawak. Almost closer. Maybe the height issue, I guess. Flies through the air and turn, getting the early potential very well down here. Trying to play a bigger one and almost a fuller length attempt by the bowler. But it evolves. I guess that when the right time comes. So this is the response. The pace will be very, very crucial. Breaking the sequence of dot balls without taking under risk request. You see, it's time for the Sarawak to play down the order. But what was judged? Another wicket falls for Sarawak. It's 74 for 7 right now. It looks like a total collapse. Anuj Jotin as a single warrior at the non-striker. Devendran Mogan departs. And there we got to see how the wicket has been just got fall down for Sarawak. 74 for 7 down right now. No one here is to relieve the pressure and reset the rhythm of the innings. Such a disappointment we can able to see from his face. So we come across the words called and also the quotes slow and steady wins the race here. The potential is also something different. One, they have lost their half of their side 72 for 7. Pressure right back at the offside. After a long, long time, we have witnessed a boundary in this match. Oh my word. from the magical delivery. Sometimes you see even the batters which you play get struggled and unjot in at the another end, giving the one more confidence level for the batter who is placed down the order for his team. So it's often set the stage for the breakthroughs and also reminding us that in cricket, even silence on the scorecard can speak the volume very well. Anuj Jotin, so was keep on telling the board this batter has got some special talent. Rightly played at the short third man, and surely the ball will be going near to the boundary ropes, but that one has been stopped. Again, there is a appeal. Mohammad Azri Azhar, chipping and flicking, going down to the leg side. Quite an impressive call to watch out. Always there. So it is demanding the dot ball pressure here. Played at the offside. It's the consequences of this more than just slow scoring. It is often said that the pressure doesn't arrive in one moment, it arrives quietly, delivery by delivery. It changes the psychology of the batter of the crease. Suddenly, each and every ball feels heavier, every shot carries a consequence. Jotin and the striker, Muhammad Aikul is a new batter about to play, and the wicket keeper was there to go for that ball, and it carried much better this time. And it goes down the leg side to stop those things. The mental battle sharpens, and the initial plan is to rotate strike and play a composed one. Slow and flies through the air. And we have got to see that there is some slight adjustments in the field setup for the spinner, left arm spinner. 81 for 7 right now. Sarawak, 31 overs been bowled. It should be the man, I guess. Mohammad Azri Azhar wants to finish up his spell inside this 40. So that might be the another early sign we could see from him bowling, finishing up this overs. Big short ball, and he had just got that height with his batter. Mohammad Azri Azhar bowls at the offside, just slashed towards the fielder end. Just have to be very, very cautious on playing this overs since it is going to be very interesting. The final few overs of the spell, Mohammad Azri Azhar wants to finish up in a good note on getting and closing up the stage. And that was absolutely a fantastic line and length to watch out here. 6.3 in his overs, and he went for 15, picked up three crucial wickets, and Anuj Jodin, the other end, giving one more solid start. This it added another pressure for the batter. So just in case, if you want to think about and that ball doesn't carry much better. Looking for an identical twist here from a Perak. It's already 83 for 7. And what one end, Jordan was there, Lakshan to bowl. Slip and place for this batter. Well bowls, and that was absolutely cleverly, whether good thinking from him, just get that stoppage. Slight mix up, and we can see the ball release came from his hand. Pointed out that rare thing. They may try to come and exploit in the remaining overs. Yellow is everywhere, and there we can see the celebrations of the fielders and start to close it, and captains get more animated, and the ring becomes the tighter one. So, okay, 84 for 7. With the pace attack, is this going to be a nice and a crucial one that we have to wait and watch? Probably adding one more signful advantage. and we'll have to wait and watch. Let's see if they can explore any good things on getting or trying for a wicket. From here, how they gonna take over this match? The Thailanders have the bigger responsibility to get those runs for the batting unit. They're literally in a high pressure situation right now. New batter will be facing a lot of thoughts will be going in his head, on his mind. On Chotin, the non-striker, and there we get to see that there is a slight adjustment at the offside, keeping the fielder at that spot to take this or remove this batters out. They know 86 for 7 already, 35 overs been done and dusted. Hopefully, that's the strategy has been going very, very great from Sarawak. You see, Amir Khan Malik went for a 21 and that one made in, and also he just picked up that one crucial wicket. But what was that start that came from Mohammad Azri Azhar? Created a big impact in this match. Went for 7, for 35 dot deliveries from him. So 8 bowlers been introduced by Perak today, and look at that consistency. Change in the direction, and probably there is an intent which has been taken by the batter to get that run immediately to remove the pressure from them. That's a boundary. What a clarity in his shot. Fantastic play to watch out. Keeping that length better this time. And it requires another interesting choice to see where Anuj Jordan can play those shots. If it is almost a tight one, the fielding setup from Perak. Clearly on the adjustment, and one more single. Is there connected very well? Couple of bounces straight towards the fielder end. So we are back after the drinks break here. So far, there have been the more number of things would be running in everyone's mind. Those who are watching this match, where this game is being slipped away for Sarawak, 93 for 7 and 36 overs. There should be some continuity and also the partnership have to be on the line. And the big appeal came from the bowler. So one more wicket falls for Sarawak. It's 93 for 8 down immediately. What a delivery. And also, we just have to make sure to keep a big eye on the ball. The batter was absolutely out of the contest. slider the offside, and it was actually a clean delivery from the bowler. If you see the scorecard right now, it's 93 for 8, where we came to see that there has been the good bowling options have been used right from the beginning of Muhammad Azri Azhar. This time there is no slips. I gave fine and good stroke play from the batting unit. Quite an impressive one. Amir Khan Malik went for 26. He picked up 2 wickets. Such an economical spill, 5.5 and 1 million, and just consider only 21 runs. Such a powerful contender to watch out, especially at these conditions. For the tailenders, when they do have the problems, like to fight on the tactics, and that has been the good observation, I guess. After this 36 overs, now the point is 93 for 8 for Sarawak. The batting contribution so far pretty tough for the batting unit to get that bright start. And also, with the initial overs, the spin has been so excellent on putting the dot ball ratio. They were so successful after meeting that lines, and that's where the mistakes are born. So, it's to start to choose, and the captains get more animated, and that becomes a very tighter one. So, this senses to the confidence that rises with each and every dot ball. A string of dots, you see, it means the next scoring opportunity feels like it must be a converted one. Just number 20. So this ball election will be the promising one after the Mohammad Azri Azhar in pace. But this spinner, that's the trick. It's been so excellent to watch out. And that was actually another Yorker delivery attempt from him to stop this runs. Lovely pitch of that single which has been taken. Get to know a lot. Just played at the backward square leg region, but I guess there should be a solid start. This is the one where Sarawak was actually looking on it. Is that the easier timer or from the bowler area where we need to look up highly? as it's the same stage where we are witnessing the last few overs. It's been that performances been created by Sarawak. They were hardly looking for the runs, but as well as if you see the scoring opportunities, it feels like it must be a converted one, and that the shift in the mindset can lead to a rash decisions. And also, the smart batting is about breaking the pattern, finding that single into a gap. So after the successful of this 41 was being bowled out, it's 99 for 8. The Sarawak one quite as well as a good option. What I would like to tell, Anuj Jordan is still at the crease of 37 of 69. As everyone been familiar with this name called Anuj Jordan in the Kerala Cricket Association. Also, this case, I mean the Kerala circuits very well, a very well known familiar side. And finally, after with that single, so here we come to see that the Sarawak are crossing this 101 for 8, and at the final spin option at the short ball, keeping that line length, but at this time finding the harder areas. Possibly, and this could be the right intent again. This is safely good to catch up. Coming out of the crease again, the adjustment has been made by the batter, but through has been came. Is that the option which has been taken? So smart batting here is all about the breaking the pattern and single into a gap. A quick shuffle can literally mislead to anything. But if you see here, there is a slight thing can reset the rhythm. It's all about the dominance and the interruption, stopping the pressure from building the further. Non-striker is Anuj Jotin, and the striker is all set Hero Alden. Oh, I guess they should be keeping the slip in place for this batter. So all possible options in and around for the rack. Right from the beginning, they started very well, and of course, if you see how they have been dealing with this kind of consistency in this match with the bowling options and played at the offside, I guess it should be Anuj Jotin saying no to the non-striker, not to rush up. Finding and trying to go for that earning the right track here. This is the kind of the tactical battle that has been used from Sarawak in this last 4 to 5 overs, which they needed the runs whenever close and tidy. 44 overs been done at the study of 104 for the loss of 8 wicket. 2 to 3 overs back ago with the single that has been converted into 100, the scorecard that we came to see from the Sarawak. So last 2 to 3 overs, just that 1 to 2 runs being scored by this batting unit. Mohammad Azri Azhar has been right back into the attack with a short ball, and that has been punished, I guess, straight towards the fielder end. Right in time, and that's the short ball which has been coming up. Powerful strike at that offside, and it seems one more interesting thing that we are looking out from this batting unit. The two also the death overs. Is that the another one? It should be. I guess Sarawak have lost their important batter after so long time. Played a fine fielding stroke. Now that one man was standing tall for Sarawak. It should be Anuj Jotin, I guess, for the 46, playing a commendable innings. But what was that problem happened? You see, not for the very first time, Anuj Jotin departs near to the 50s. So I'm not a bit surprised that he has just got out on 47. Not for the very first time I've seen it, but it's been a fantastic thing to watch out in this from Perak. So where is the response right now, Sarawak? They have to play a gutsy cricket here, and they do have a lot of confidence. Which will be with them for so long time, and still they have to take high pressure and also the high responsibility in this thing. Mohammad Asri Azhar with the mix-up again, back of the length for the new batter. So one wicket, it will be the end of innings of this thing. Let's see what would be the right total that they can put on the Paraka score card. But I'm damn sure this is not going to be a one-sided contest. A 50-50 option will be used that we have to wait and watch if there is any big drama. Wait. in this game. Trying to play at the backward square leg region now, but when this goes, one more surprise thing from the batting unit today, we're actually out of the contention. And this almost looks like a close and a test match fielding setup from this side. Chiminello, not for a big hitting this time, and I guess it should be a chance of the runner because the throw has been came from a very long end. But what a match this has been win for the team in Yellow. Perak winning the toss and decided to bowl first. And if you keep a big eye option on this side, they are the one to watch out in this tournament so far. In this last, 1 hour, came with some right plans and they did some pretty good big job with the ball. Is it the man to want to stop at this special time? So that is the another reason why he just bringing back himself and backing himself. Yes, that is what the thing I was about to say. That and if you see at the fine leg region, they've got that fielder, which means they want to end it up quickly. Yeah, that may be the another signal which he's just literally trying to give from his end. Want to take this batter out quickly from around the wicket. Almost a crazy one to watch out. The ball had just fell shorted near to the batter zone. But if you just take a look on the Mohammad Azri Azhar, the way he created this big thing and also the damage today, right from the ball one at the initial stage to till now, just pretty enough lucky to be a part of this side and bringing his team almost a victorious one and chance for the catch. But it should be a problems for the batter to go back to his crease because the thrower just came. And the touch was great. So it's high time for us to witness some cracker boundaries and sixes since we are already at the close stage of the death overs. This first innings, pretty much an interesting thing to watch out. Only 100 runs being scored by the batting side in this match. So if you see simply nudging the ball into the leg side can reset the rhythm here at the offside and also the leg side. But both the ends, the batters was looks frustrated, and that's it. The innings which has been coming to an end. Sarawak 109 finishing up with this total. Still three more overs to go, so it's going to be a high contest for the bowling side. Perak to come and bat at the second innings. 109 all out. So 110 will be a ask for Perak to come and chase. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned on in this Malaysia Cricket YouTube channel. Welcome back, everyone, for this wonderful exhibition contest between Sarawak versus Perak in this MCA Interstate 50 Overs Championship. A beautiful game here at the first innings that we witnessed in this BAYUEMAS Oval. Now it's all about the team in yellow, like how and like will they chase this or not? So that is going to be the miracle question raised up. And here we go for the first over of the second innings from Sarawak. And that's a flick from the batter at the very first delivery. It shows the big intent with the new ball. And what a start this has been from Perak. So awful to see this classical touch and strike that came from Muhammad Azigaiman. So one regular batter and one youngster. Edged, and that will be goes for the boundary, I guess. So this looks tidy and very easy going for this team, I guess. They've got the two boundaries at the very first two deliveries. That should have been kept by the skipper for a slip. Slip it just looks like a well felt hard and doesn't get that proper connection. Someone should be in trouble, like if the shot was delayed. I guess this is fair enough to say that a quick single been made. So the two boundaries that we've already seen from these two batters makes looks comfortable for them to score and add that valuable runs. But if we slightly think, what could be the best and possible option that they can take and look forward in this game by using the power play? And they need to get that intent aware of that, right? Probably going down the leg side, an easy one to get into the start of this. So one batter like Isman, another one wants to feel enough, bright enough to say this that they need a good looking start. So it's always there, and I guess it has to be there with them to get as many runs as possible inside the power play. See, if you see the scorecard of the Sarawak at the first innings, they were actually not showing that right intention on to get those runs inside the power play. So this is the place where I guess they've got struggled a lot more. Guess I believe. Beautiful stiffen piece and get that proper intent attacking right on the block hole. So, what are all the possible and the valuable runs that this team, Yellow, can add up inside the power play? So, that is going to be the big option right now. They want to think on a high note. Short and tidy, and again getting with the stiff bounce. So in cricket, the main objective of the batting team is to score runs while avoiding getting out. You see, the runs are the basic units of scoring. The team that scores more runs wins the match. Batting requires the skill, teamwork, and smart decision making. And this includes the two players need to meet the pitch at the same time. Here comes the same bowler. It's straight. It should be a full and free license for the batter to get that run, I guess. And in fact, with the single, there is a slight press and move which has been king. So the Perak need a 92 from 48, and they have got a huge number of the balls which is left to play in this game. So good signs is on. Can also the batting team will need to put some big runs on the scoreboard. This is the eye intent which has been shown. This is the exact thing I was just actually telling. After the two boundaries been scored in the very first two balls, and that's a six and big shot. And look at that striker that's coming out from this batter. What a shot! So that was actually a plus. reflects a point where you could think a lot more on this thing. And you just got the presentation at that best and beautiful stroke making play. The two boundaries and 1 6 being hit, and yeah, the thing that is a point what I was just actually telling it with over the long off and long on. It might go bigger and quite enough to see that what he can probably do at this time. Such a essential part of the thing which is happening here between these two batters in Perak. Looks like they've got the uh, right start, and they wanted to go for it in a better option. So after that over had just got over, now it's time for us to uh, see where they probably that they can score these runs. But same bowler, there should be some frustrations on from Sarawak bowling unit. Devendra Morgan and Iran Alam just went for 25 runs in his first over. And Devendra Morgan. So this is the area where you have to, highly and need to think a lot on the batting technique. Focusing on building the partnership between the players and the board. So this partnerships absolutely helps a lot on treating them and giving you a better option of finding and one more shot selection from the batter. So it looks frustrated, and these are all the shots which they would like to play, I guess. Almost on the patch, but that is going down the leg side. So where you see these matchups, and we highly pointed out the thing that we have to look more on this thing. It's all about like how you start and proceed this match. Straight away, the ball was actually going towards the fielded area. attacking on the fuller length and trying to get as well as the runs here. So the two batters are actually in a good position right now what to score as many as runs. You see, if you see the batting teams focus on building the partnership between the players. So the good partnerships helps and maintains a steady flow of the runs and risk the risk of losing wickets. But I felt that there is a chance of hitting or going for a big shots here can actually must balance the aggression high full toss and it going almost above the waist. Is that a six or a boundary? That has to be get noticed as the straight umpire. Just want to check with the people, those who are actually watching that match near to the boundary ropes. And here we go in this delivery. We see how the ball had just got the big travel and it covered a much bigger and better distance this time. What a shot. So no ball. Straight away, they've got an option. So different strategies are used depending on the format of the game. Coming out of the crease, it's straight. This one has been smashed by the batter. Timing was super and a perfect one. And they've got that adjustment to play and immediately go for the shot. So yeah, the batter is on strike. Tried to score the runs so quickly as soon as possible with the limited overs that they want to fight and finish up. The teamwork and the good shot selection are the key to achieving a high total. But yeah, they are actually in a chasing mode to wind up this thing quickly to make sure they're already on a winning note. They just want to cope up with that regular skills which they do have in their pipeline currently. Those are all the added thing that we need to give a big clarity on what they wanted to have in this game. So going with the extras will always put a lot of pressure and it will create one more problems for the batter. But as of now, everything looks fine and comfortable one now. There is no big call from the striker to go or ask for that single, and literally it has been stopped. 4.3, 37 already on the board, 24 for Muhammad Asi Khaiman. So is that the perfectionist shot? We'll have to find out. And here is a dugout of Perak. They are happy. They know this is actually an important question where they need a win. And look at the stability of this batters facing the tough situation, and they know they might have seen the first innings. Oh, the Sarawak batters have got trouble not scoring the runs. It's quite an interesting one. How they shape up and how they're gonna play. Short ball didn't carry for the batter, so it kept low, showing again a big problems. And one more hit at that long on, and that's a good one to see that he is just used to this, bringing the right situations, and they will be managing a lot, I guess. Probably. And that it goes at the offside. Couple of bounces. Even I was actually thinking that Stewart, I guess the man, the fielder, who just immediately reacted for the ball, and that it went near to him. So quality thinking. You just need that space. Oh, problems again for the wicket keeper. Misses the ball. It was actually coming in right onto the slot. High, high risk has been taken. Iceman is on strike. Is he got ready for the ball and just a stop again by the bowler, keeping the fielders at the right spot. In case if you want to take just momentum of this match, where do they see the players? They have that caliber and also that ability to look forward. So classic, if you see the 45 runs on the board, they just need 65, and they've got a lot more overs to play in this game. It will be a sustainable moment, and it looks very easier for them to quite think a lot more on this game. Just wanted to have that close and touch with the delivery. An interesting fact to see that he is almost a game towards the batter. Still going down to the leg side, and he got that goes towards the deep mid wicket area. Finally, that fielder came towards the ball, and that was absolutely a great stop. And if you see that adjustment this time, he looks very confident on the shot. That's the perfection at its best, and I guess this should be the another six passing over the boundary ropes. What a shot! He looks like that is a great timer of the ball and unbelievable hitting. So it's all about the perfection that I was. There is a one thing I mentioned it a few minutes back ago, and if you look at the shot which has been came from his bat, so helpful to see from the Perak side. And with the completion of the 650 runs have been crossed by Perak in this match. Spin option is the one thing that they want to have a look on it at this point and also at this moment. Is that the cracker one? Will it be another six? Already we have witnessed the six that has been gone over at the previous over, and this time the non-striker was standing silently, and just now he just arrived with this big six. What a quality batting! Aslam Khan Malik says, "I'm still on this match, hiding the ball technique. Again, the short ball. Will it clears the boundary ropes or not? Fantastic hit to remember in this match. It's like brutal hitting from these two batters right now, taking the over advantage, and the short balls has been hammered by these batters. So the scorecard right now from 64 to 70, just 30 of runs being the shortage one here. Is he the pure timer of this ball? Oh, that one is hitting on that LED screen. Another six. Aslam Khan Malik. Okay. He says, okay, I'm already on the momentum and I'm going to go on the flow. This is absolutely turning out to be a positive and a great sign for Perak to win this match quite easily in a very less overs. 76 is the scorecard right now for Perak. Just fell short that this ball was cleverly bowled by this batter at the offside, keeping that line and length better, even though that ball actually gone over for the boundary. 80 is the scorecard right now. What an over. And this has been the game changing over for this team in yellow. I guess I can see there is a slight drizzle which is coming in. So this would be the disadvantage for the team batting right now. They are almost on ahead on this chase and gone. The batter completely misses the ball, so that's a wicket, I guess. Perak have lost the first wicket. At one point, the drizzle that we are actually witnessing here in this venue at the same time. So the Perak batters decided, okay, it is the time for us to go for it. This is the wicket delivery. Such a fair enough to say that credit goes to the bowler completely taking this batter out. Just now we have witnessed a wicket and also the same time that whistle. But I guess this is not going to stop a Perak hitting at that moment. They just wanted to go with that same flow right from the ball. Immediately, they need to look for those chances. They have the high potential in their game flow where they looks to proceed with the intent which they have. For the new batter. So is he already having that same level of confidence and just highly rated player where he can able to score the runs for his side might come and score that easily. Still, it's just fitting into that. Just wanted to go with that around the wicket. Another ball touching the boundary ropes. 88 it should be for this side. Is that the another boundary for Perak? I guess almost this match is being done and dusted by this team in yellow. They just need another, 10 to 15 runs being a shortage in this chase. And I hope things over. It will be get over by this over. So what a day of cricket for Perak. As I've mentioned earlier, in this last 1 to 2, 3 years, they have been doing little great whenever this team comes with the new side and also adding up the fresh flavors, some new faces, some new energy, putting this team effort, combining with the experienced players and getting that a lot of exposure and each and everything. The skill matters a lot. Is this the right delivery against the left-hand batter? But time to demolish, I guess. We have already seen the huge destruction. I hope things so right-left combinations always creates a problem a bit. Quality shot, which they literally wanted to go for it. And this man has something to say in this match, I guess. How many boundaries and sixes been hit by this player to get that finishing rate successful? Since he has already got that license to finish up this match, just one more hit, I guess. 43 of 23, three boundaries and four sixes for Aslam Khan. Just five required for Perak to win this match. But what a day and what a contest this man is having. Just smashed that one over literally and completely taken away this game from Sarawak. Just hit straight towards the bowler's end. Coming from down the wicket, flies through the air, goes down the leg side. Just two singles and converting this one and twos. But we just want to have a, on this batter, Aslam. That quick fire, boundaries, I mean, that sixes and being hit by him. Oh, Aslam Khan wants to go for a bigger one down to the leg side, and he just literally missed the ball. So far, the hesitation has been made by the bowler on the batter. Already three boundaries and four sixes, but I guess this should be a challenge for this man to stop him. Aslam Khan hits straight, and this time he clears the boundary ropes or not. That's the question being asked, and that's a six. And what a way to finish up this game! A six to remember in this match. Four boundaries and three boundaries and four sixes from this man. What a match and what a day! This has been something a commendable performances from this team. Perak winning this match at the very first game at this MC Interstate 50 Overs Men's Championship. So if you look at the Perak innings, the target of 110, which has been set from the 50 overs, but the start came from Muhammad Asik. I mean, 42 of 31 and five boundaries and two sixes. And then comes Aslam Khan Malik just putting up his 50 in just 27 balls, three boundaries and five sixes. What a match. And even that 14 extra has been provided by Sarawak is going to be another problem which has been created. 3 to 4 overs being started from Sarawak in the bowling unit. This is not a special day for us. So Perak won this match in a great manner. So it's now time for us to go for the post-match presentation.
is Azri Azahar, 4 wicket for 19 runs in 9 overs. Well done.
Okay, pandang sini.